Alrighty. Welcome back. Another early stream today. I have a long weekend, so I'm off today and off tomorrow, so I'll probably be doing some more disco. Well, today until I have to leave in this afternoon, and then probably same thing tomorrow. See how far we get. I'm not quite sure how long. I know it's a decently long game, but like, not sure if like our choices change anything with that. But we'll see how that goes. Let's see. So day 3, and we've got a few things we can do now. Like go to the fishing village across the pier, or not pier, across the canal. There's a few things we've been waiting on to be able to go do. So we'll see what we got. We got a couple different people in here today. What do we
You
got?
look like shit.
Hello.
And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
I know it's intentional.
Like undercover?
Well, as far as disguises go, this is one of the best I've seen. I mean, I could swear you're an actual bum.
Oh, come on, Jean. It looks like it's been a rough week on him.
It's not just this week. What you want?
Don't even try to win him over. You won't. You know
Ooh.
what it is. It's like the two
Nice.
of you know each other. Just ask him.
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Oh wait, this is our.
Another life.
Yes, from another life.
I recognize the
A
face
different
under
life.
that wig and
Maybe the life
sunglasses.
of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the... To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
Fuck, are we the? Wait, Kim's the 41st, isn't he?
I think even in this fictional reality.
My condolences. Go ahead. Have another. Okay. That's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Somewhere good.
Isn't this our boss? The bottom half of his face looks like our boss's face.
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment? Would you now? Or would I be cramping your style? Never mind, partner.
I'm not your partner.
A little premonition for you, Lieutenant. Sooner or later, probably sooner, your new friend tells you he doesn't need you. When that happens, I suggest you take his advice.
Ouch.
The lieutenant merely bows his head in response.
This isn't helping.
You're not going to believe this, but yes, sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock. Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lang.
For some reason, this guy's voice lines
Not even a little
are
bit.
having trouble playing.
It's an urban myth about
Weird.
an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is.
He's trying to protect you from further rough handling. Okay, yes, you get the joke. Leave it at that.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
It's a mere second, but it feels like you saw something. A gram of compassion in that sadness.
Watch out for yourself.
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right? There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. Yes, just cross it off the list.
Does it let me ask him?
Again? I can't believe it. I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. Okay?
Jean, he said okay. Give it a rest.
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter. Male nurse, animal control agent, something of that kind. Not a cop.
What about the gal?
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
A patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM, below lieutenant and sergeant.
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
But you're not trying your best, are you?
Calm down.
Ouch.
Something changes in her.
Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
God damn it, you leave her alone.
Can I actually help you with something?
Yes, of course. Preposterous. I mean, you would remember if they were, right? Who forgets their squad mates?
Of course I'm with him. Why do you ask?
Well, he's not. He's a sack of shit barely kept together by crazy glue.
Please, let's not turn this into another exchange, okay? I don't...
Don't say anything, Judith.
I'm just looking out for...
You?
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses, and you are.
Yes, a policewoman who just wants to do her job.
Alright, so I guess my precinct is following me around.
Can I help you? Got the 20 real? Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need a...
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
Okay, so we're good on cryptids. Isn't this the smoking guy?
Hi, gendarme. Another rendezvous.
It is, indeed.
Hello, hello. So what brings you here? You did? And how did you like him? Ah, shoot. Why not? He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean. A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return to his opportunities in Occident, sur la clé. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village. Or is it just money? I don't know. Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. That he won't be there when times get tough. It is. On Sundays. Hmm? What about me, gendarme? Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions. Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
Is it like the other guy who's posing as the scab leader, or what?
Oh, let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries. He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese. Sure. Anything else on your mind? Bye-bye, gendarme.
Okay, and I'm guessing I probably still can't really talk to this guy. Yeah, he just says a little line. Anything new
I've
from
got
you today?
nothing to say to you.
Nope. Anything new from you?
It's you again. What is it?
Nothing new. Okay. Well, guess let's make our way about town and see the new stuff we have access to now. And pick up bottles. We can get... I think we can get like bottles that are worth more now. Because of our hobo cop. Alright, nothing new back here.
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname. The faded marks are too degraded to draw any forensic conclusions.
Where? There? Those are old. Yes, the one that happened half a century ago. Those bullets were fired during the revolution and do not warrant an investigation by officers of civil law. Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it.
Can we actually talk to this guy, or is he still just drunk? Cool. Not seeing any new models around. We just cleaned up this neighborhood too good. Yeah, I'm gonna guess if there's probably more bottles there. Yeah, they're probably all down in the other part of town we can get to now. Or should be able to get to now. Ugh. Let's check it out. Oh, there's like a little ledge there. Okay. Hey, the little sign that fell over is gone.
A rusting control panel. The water lock starts moving.
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please.
Focus on one thing.
Wanderlust. What are you talking about, Kim? We got so much stuff to check out now. Hell yeah, 55 cents. We have to get... Okay, we gotta go down and around to get up there. Oh. Didn't even see those stairs there. Some new sunglasses. What are these ones? +1 empathy. I'm gonna keep the visual calculus on because our empathy is pretty good. Oh. Nice. All right. We definitely gotta find a way to make new bucks. Nice double bottle. Oh shit! Isn't that really sad song we're able to karaoke? I feel like that was the one Sylvie was telling us
Dust
about.
peels off the bent iron posts of the swing. The wind whistles through the skeleton of the small house behind you. Yet someone used to live here, laugh here.
In this yard, someone thought they could have a summer house in a bloc obscur for cheap. It didn't work out. A black bloc, a part of the city left unrenovated after the war, or one that has fallen to gang violence, or has become inhospitable in some other way. Practically, it's not an official term in any way, but look around. No sewage, broken power lines, crime, drunks. Life is tough in the block. Yes, and you picked it up because you're a post-apocalyptic scavenger who collects trash and magnesium blisters.
It's not meant as nagging.
We should move.
Thanks, Kim. Thank you for observing our hobo copness. Oh. Didn't realize it actually went inside a building.
It's only a red chair. Just a red chair in an empty shack, with what looked like a dusty bow tie on the shelf. Nothing to see here.
In someone's abandoned shack. On the coast. In Martinez. In nothing. It's just a piece of furniture.
Red paint is peeling off it. Looks like blood, no?
It's just a piece of clothing you've picked up.
He sounds a little worried.
You better not fucking think about ditching me for some shitty cum-stained bow tie! You and I are gearing up for the final showdown!
Your necktie sounds very scared. Yes, agreed.
+2 trauma with the bow tie. I guess that figures that's what that one would boost. I do like our weird tie though. And just loops back around.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder.
Thing still hasn't gone off. That's weird. Well, they still haven't worked out all the kinks in that little program yet. Or bot yet. Oh, it's like too thick to pass through all the way along there. All right. Ooh, nice. Quick travel.
You stop mid-step and put your hand on a garish necktie.
That bottle, Bratan! Just look at that bottle! Oh, I think this is about so much more than cool.
Hey, tequila!
Idiot Doom Spiral. That's a name.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you? So what's happening? Yeah, Tequila Sunset.
Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset.
I like this guy. You should too. He respects you by calling you your true name.
That's harsh. I'm like 3 or maybe 4 years into mine. Wait, no. Make it 5. Things aren't going super well for Idiot Doom Spiral either. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
Oof.
This guy's your buddy. You feel it immediately. You belong to an organization, a fraternity of drunks.
We are saving the world.
Please don't go.
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out. So now, it's a pirate's life for me. It's you. You're Tequila Sunset. We've met before. Don't you remember? I don't think you're ready for that grade of reality yet.
He points toward the waterline with his bottle.
Didn't I already say?
And also scary you need to face up to it. Go to the sea, inspect the machine.
You too,
Alright.
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy? So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal.
See? There it is, Bratushka. It's our end game. Snap out of it, Bratan! This is no time for melancholy introspection! It's time to buy that spirit! Bratan, you don't understand! It's not just another drink! This is what our relationship has been building towards all these years! You have to buy it from him! Get it off him! Kill him if you have to!
The lieutenant looks at you, looking at the bottle of spirits, then at Rosemary, suspiciously.
In the civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend.
300 fucking bucks for. Well, this guy is very wasted.
Yeah! Don't call Abigail! Uh-huh. Abigail.
Abigail is his wife or girlfriend. Never thought you'd see such a thing in your life. But this guy's a little too drunk.
Don't you fucking call her!
Oh my god!
Don't call Abigail.
Damn. That guy is lost.
A drop in temperature, an easy flow there. Chemically sweetened. Across the road, a forgotten bus stop. The road is smooth and motley. A tub warm with water, white with soap. A man bathes while radio waves transmit the lottery numbers. His boyfriend is on his way home. He brings tins of meat and vegetables with him. Their pockets are heavier with money. A tub warm with water. His boyfriend is on his way home. Number 312D. Young girls used to come here huddled up, hoping for more warmth than their thin coats give them. Craters pocked the surface. Children played in them until heavy trucks full of black pitch rolled in. The landowners have filled the craters with money. It is a vital artery of the flow of trade. The wind moves the aerosol. A detective stands behind the boom barrier.
I guess we can't walk past that. No. Alright, we're going around the periphery a bit first. Alright.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth. The stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden.
He looks just like me.
The boy doesn't answer.
You're bad with kids. Don't worry, everyone is. How about we do some police work now?
The kids don't reply.
Ah, well. Let's see what's in this building. We have a taxidermy bird.
Hello, mister.
She clutches a small stuffed animal.
Yes. They don't want to play with me. They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart. They look identical. It's a grouse.
You might be able to get on Gart's good side if you replace the broken skewer you almost certainly broke.
Sure. I mean, you already
Nice.
took it. I don't like it anyway. It looks
It
angry.
looks angry.
It's Lammy. He's my...
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Yes. Very soft.
Press your damn cheek against Lammy, okay?
Isn't he soft?
Kim's looking out for me, even though I'm sorry, sack shit.
My mom's outside. And I don't really know about my dad. Bye!
Oh, she's nice.
Incoming message.
Okay, so that is her mom then, I'm guessing.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts. Oh, welcome, police officer.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
Trouble? Say the second thing, Bratan. Shows you got style.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care
Dang,
of
we haven't been here for
trouble,
12 years.
Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen. Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
That's you, all right. A black hound licking your own heels.
Maybe they are afraid. Because you're an ill omen. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage. And not a lot of houses. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us? Stay? Most people here are trying to leave.
Fair.
That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack. I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM. That's exactly how they get ya. That's why we built our own cinder block houses on the seaside, so we don't have to give money to those crooks. We might not look like much, but they are ours.
I will gladly take free room.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the police.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you.
He's a little relieved you're no longer in that room. Should he? This environment encourages one thing, and one thing only.
Finally, you have those lamos of matinees off your back, Bratan. This looks like a great place to bring chicks.
Jesus.
Not much. Where's the abandoned church? Some things just don't fly, officer.
So, they don't hold services there anymore?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things.
She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking.
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Of note, the old fish market up on the boardwalk. But it's closed. As I said, it's a peninsula. There's no one there, just ghosts and vagrants, and teenagers making out. Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel. If now is your turn, Mr. Your parents must have had big plans for you.
The question must be prompted by your sloppy posture. Straighten your back, man.
Eh? What's this about? Come now, I can't read all the scribble. Tell me what it says. Huh. I might be half blind, but it looks like part of the village is gonna be a street. The best part. The part we need to get out of our houses. Have you asked Lillian about this? I won't even consider signing till I know she's on board. She's right over there. Yes, you do that. Can't let fat Mr. Clare down now, can you?
Interesting. Okay.
The door has seen better days. The layer of paint has started to peel off due.
I'll wait outside to give you some time and privacy to check out your new living arrangements. After we are done with the day, I'll still be staying in the whirling in rags for the night.
The key turns with a satisfying click.
Alright, let's see how great our new house is. Okay. Not so bad.
A brisk coastal wind still howls against the window of the shack. The room feels muffled, like you pulled your hat over your ears.
What is this place to you?
Waves crash onto the beach. This could have been you. This could still be you. A down on his luck nobody, trying to survive. Outside, the howl of the wind has picked up.
Look under the floorboards.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
Nah, we're keeping
The
the mutton
water
chops.
reflects back a vague image of your face. You'll be looking like a pansy without the chops. A fucking pansy. An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, adorned with the expression. It's too late. Like an image on film, the expression belongs to your primary motor cortex.
But at least we still got the expression out here. Ooh, what's this one?
The bed is comforting.
How am I supposed to look under the floorboards? Maybe I can't. Those are just weird whispers in my head because I'm a goddamn crazy person. Okay, let's keep checking around the periphery here. Okay, I've got a few things up there. Oversized superstar sunglasses. Oh my god. Wristbands. Yeah, I'll stick with that one. Well, at least we don't have to worry about $20 anymore. Now we can just, save up $300 for that boost. Nah. Okay, looks like we can't really go.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other. Unable to piece together the big picture just now, there's a hole in their hypothesis. The scattering of bullet holes looks like one giant smiling mouth.
Correct. Meaning, this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days. The manufacturing and sale of automatic rifles was curtailed after the revolution.
Get those Didn't we hear those mercenaries had automatic rifles, though? I mean, I guess they're kind of a little outside the law, but...
That patch of reeds over there, it's a great place to hide something. Kind of out of the way, being so close to the water. You don't have a reason to. Yet, nothing. Just a hunch.
Here we go. Nice and easy.
Oh, here he is.
No way out, little guys.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap.
Who's there?
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
Gary the crypto fascist?
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it. To what do I owe the pleasure? Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken. Oh, good. We should really be getting back.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena,
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round.
For all his passion, this man is diligent and patient. You could...
Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick. Yes.
More than some, he admires this about her.
Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can get back out. At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton. Locusts. Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course. But we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a tiny, chittering swarm.
They'll work, I assure you. The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams. Yes. What? Which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it. Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. And I suspect it may have also developed other specialised techniques. It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defences that allow it to interfere with animal perception, but I cannot describe how these defences work.
Yes, it makes perfect sense. You're beginning to suspect there's something paranatural.
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm.
Seems puny, to be honest.
Typical rookie assumption. Insects are much more sophisticated creatures. Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of of any cryptozoologist's career.
Would be glory itself.
Very little. Not yet.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real. By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
What would it be like to grasp and hold onto something you think is next to you, or just behind you, like a trace of vapor you exhaled once?
Yes, the most recent sighting was by a couple of teenagers along the coast here. It's the first credible sighting in several decades. I have to resist the thought. Yes, the females don't need males to reproduce. Makes it easier for a species to survive. Yes, the Insulindian phasmid He's a very clever insect. That's why it's so damn difficult to catch. And I'm eager to return to her. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
Come on, Morel. We've been soaking out here for days.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here.
Of course it's important to her. Yes.
Needless to say, you must ask her about the mysterious Phasmid.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian Phasmid together.
His spirit may be willing, but his body might be too old to endure the rigors of the coast.
No, no, no.
He's dead set on this.
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer. Yes, indeed. Both require a great deal of research, attention to detail.
Now we're bug
above
hunting.
all, there are 4 in total. Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. The third is set near the canal, where you crossed. You should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it.
That seems like a lot. Do we really have time for this extracurricular venture? Is it?
If you think it's important, you have been right before.
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight. That's highly unlikely, officer.
Did you hear that? Pheromones.
Oh, I doubt there is any connection there. Anyway, these pheromones will attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Should last you about a week.
This is the smell of dying reeds.
I hope you're not buying this. It dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so...
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop.
Right. Which means you two can pack up and go back to the whirling.
Whatever he thinks about this detour, it's clear that these men are exhausted and in need of assistance.
Finally.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask.
Alright, Gary the crypto-fascist.
Hello, I'm Gary. Very generous of you to help us out, officer.
This guy's
Yellow
voice,
Man.
though.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows. Yellow Man.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization. I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here. Dark times will do that to good men.
Serious question time. This man is no innocent. No one is.
My mug? Why would you think that? Oh, no, that's not... Why would I be calling to a broken mug? Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. You're not going to find me, are you? Whew. Thank you. You won't regret this. I won't use another man's property to dump my garbage ever again. I don't know what got into me, really. Work has been stressful lately. Damn Koiko's price dumping us out of competition.
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Nothing.
Here we go. Start pumping that sweet info.
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services, so I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs.
Disgraced. No need for the histrionic, sir.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
Officer, please. I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know? Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the Whirling's trash. along with a broken mug. Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away.
Right. It was just civic duty.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it. I hope I can help your investigation.
Don't be so relieved yet, Gary. This bad cop may have been in your apartment, admiring your mug collection. Perhaps a little intimidation?
Sure do, officer. What? So you work for Everard Clare? Officer, please tell him we're good. What have I done? He'll send the muscle after me. Whatever it is, tell him I'm silent as the grave. I was probably talking too loud in the whirling the other night about some theory. I won't do it again. If there's anything I can do to assist you...
This scared him proper. He's positively melting from fear.
Alright, so we found the guy who lived there.
Pump himself up with a lot of anger.
The weather vane has turned.
He clearly liked his squirming. He may even have changed his mind about the whole door-opening operation. That shirt looks very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together. Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor, for example. One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once. I was ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
This shame is surprisingly sincere.
Gary, what's going on?
Later, Morale. I've got apologizing to do.
No, you've got explaining to do.
I always thought it was the Union, but I sure as hell won't go around saying that anymore. You have my word. I don't know, and I won't be running my mouth on this subject anymore. Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they'd scattered his clothes all over the yard, so I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. Only the cuirass was left, so I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning, no one saw me. I took it with me.
It's okay. It was a loose end, and you're a tiny tot now.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man. Sealite officers commanded the suzerain's navy.
It's difficult to say what the lieutenant thinks of this historic apology. His face does not belie emotions. He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. This is it. This will protect your mortal shell. Don it and live.
Because I was weak.
The hell, Gary? You in trouble?
I'll explain later. Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again. I won't mess with Mr. Clare either. I told you everything. I just took the cuirass, that's all. I promise. No. I help Morel with research sometimes.
He's just crypto other things.
What does he do then? This feels like a good opportunity.
Oh, this and that. Sometimes.
See, he's being evasive. Shake him up. Show him who's boss.
I just didn't want to bore you with unnecessary detail, officer. I work as a special courier. You know, urgent deliveries, overnight deliveries. Yes, officer?
What is... seems like we've gone around as far as we can up there. How do we get up here? Here we go.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Heilostam. You must be Kim Kitsuragi, right?
Nice to meet you.
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers. Mikhail's a little tired today, but I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the coalition landed in '08.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why?
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building. What not a lot of people know is, this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics game.
Cybernetics, huh?
Hold on. What's R&D? It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass.
Apologies, it's an acronym for research and development. They don't use it anymore. You're probably more familiar with RTD. That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains. They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve. It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer. An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution, which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet. Indeed.
The revolution!
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. All of this was built by Feld, even a boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld, they used them for military communication. What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year '02. It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bon Baiser dans le Lind. You should read it. I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention. Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel.
A pleasure wheel?
Perhaps reminded of a childhood memory.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel.
A pleasure wheel?
Perhaps remind...
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. 10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Womty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort, Oranje. It raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time.
Wait, did he just say Womty Dumpty Dum Center?
Yeah, that is certainly a name for a place.
He did it. He said Womty Dumpty Dum Center.
The Womty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Arts. The exhibition
that is a name for a contemporary arts center.
So there were some
all right, then.
That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to...
Actually, I think there is.
In fact, I'm not. The Womty Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort, but perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution.
I'm curious what this thought about this whack-ass contemporary art center is about.
Onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing. Very, very cool. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, It pains me to imagine the revolutionary setting fire to this precious device. Yes, the official name of the prototype. Some sources report it as the Felt Playback Experience. Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. But of course, what else? No, thanks to you for...
Can I talk to just the kid? No, okay.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you. It's a guano-encrusted jacket, and you're already carrying around enough as it is.
Oh, come on, Kim. Come on.
There's no way to listen to the tape, but even just holding the tape makes you feel a little sad. A pawn shop would have a tape player.
This is a church? Grabbing everything in here. Prescription lenses. Oh dear. Nausea-inducing hell classes. Alright.
The smell. It's awful and familiar. It doesn't help. Keep it in now. Don't overreact. Don't be naive. Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency. Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
Eyes up, detective.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin. 2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka.
A tragedy.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness. Whoever tossed it here. Now, this makes partying look bad. You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it.
Hello, guy.
A man lies on the boardwalk. His limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper. Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the left leg.
Hold on. Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer.
Another dead body. Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole.
What a way to go.
You have to be quite inebriated to fall that bad. His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years. He was confused when he died. Confused and alone, most likely. Overcome with the awful surprise of it all. He was just about to head home. There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist. A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. This is where he came out of himself, drop by drop, when he was unconscious.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you? Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to a .75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. It's mid-market spirits.
Tear all around us. I'd prefer if you didn't collect them this time. It's not proper.
True. It feels disrespectful. Rubowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall, the blackness of death.
He ate the whole pack, right? I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind.
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this drug to come here. You don't just walk over here. But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think? The woman you met at the book stand? Why do you think it's her husband? I can't see a book. So he took the book to the library, then came back and thought, I'll have one.
Just one drink. The view from the lookout is beautiful.
Damn it. He is definitely someone's husband. Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive. Oh yes. Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure. What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe. They'll seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials. Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. No, I don't see anything that points in that direction.
Yes, but what if there's a killer on the loose?
Without any further evidence, yes. It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure. From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and... Alright, we should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from my kinema.
Alright, let's take a look. Oh, that's right. We're gonna look at what the heck. Huh. Once I get another skill point, we'll slot that one in and see how that goes.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable. calling. Still, this feels wrong. End of tone.
Pierre, is that you, Pierre? Do you have any news about Pierre? He's my sister's grandson. He used to visit me as a lad. Fine young man. But who are you then? A salesman of some sort? Modern goods are rubbish, and I can't afford them anyhow. It's a shame what you did to our country. To hell with the police.
Her voice is drowned in white noise. You get a sinking feeling. It makes you look if Lieutenant Kitsuragi overheard you.
Okay. Okay, let's keep going around the northern end of the periphery here. Oh, this is the church.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood. Nothing happens.
I don't think that's going to work.
The carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch. This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. You see a yellow circle with two X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. There is something blindingly modern about this symbol. Its modernness puts to shame everything you've seen before. He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker.
No. Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquent. For Revachol ZOC, the moral intern defined junior delinquents as minors between the ages of 10 and 16. These acts aren't called crimes as they would be for adults. Crimes committed by minors are called delinquent acts. I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth. That level of conceptual thinking is not part of my skill set.
There's nothing like the sound of a sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb. Voila! Looks very modern. You're part of the future brigade now, and so is your formerly humdrum ledger. The padlock passes through a staple that's been hastily attached to the wood.
If you really think we should get in there, we need to find some other way. Can you hear the pulsing bass underneath the east wind?
Can I not chop through that with my cutters? I feel like I'd be able to get through that with them. Another random ass shirt. Oh, I think this is a trap.
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set. The reeds shake sadly. The wind picks up here, near the cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions. Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten.
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go. No, you weren't.
The reeds shake sadly. The wind picks up here.
Dang, no mystery bug. Honk. Okay, the other traps were... Wait, hold on. The library card.
The library card is folded into two and still slightly wet. Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinting Curve by M. Theobald. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. If lost, please return the card to the library.
Good. We should give them a call from my kinema.
This little thing.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front.
It's military. A service depot of probably something that is no longer there.
If I put these on,
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice.
Okay.
You see that seagull up there? Remind you of anybody? Exactly. Think about the seagull's story. It's one of endurance and adaptation. Then their paradise became Shit City. And what did they do? They became urban survivors, eating burgers out of trash cans, killing and eating pigeons.
Man, seagulls are badass.
No time for that sentimental bullshit. They're hustlers, getting shit done. They're one pair of track pants away from gangsters. Exactly. The seagull does what it takes, and so do you.
Thank you, Seagull, for providing me with motivation in life.
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh, hello there.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold.
Huh? So should you.
You don't have to do anything.
Oh, I didn't notice that. Sorry, man. My mind was elsewhere. This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording, actually just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice. The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-born sound, if you like technobabble. Same place I got the recorder from, the Palaceum. Oh man, you haven't been to the Palaceum? It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole. It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
Thinking about it really cheers her up. It's a long way from here, though.
Oh yeah, guess you wouldn't know Van Eyck, or really be a Palaceum going kind of person. I don't know what that means either. That's cool. Sure. Okay. Recording, I guess. I think I'm recording cracks in the ice, but there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not my boyfriend sold them. I don't know, man. Things.
Everything checks out, sire.
The musicians in the Palaceum used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain. Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway. I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
She looks at the recording device, the thing she thought would fill her hours with joy and escape. It's turning out to be an empty fantasy. She feels childish. She is on some kind of stimulant.
Take this, you're cold.
No man, fuck that, I'm cool.
It's okay.
Thanks. That? The boys think it could be a place, like the Palaceum or something. Stupid. It's really not gonna be a Palaceum. Yeah, Andre and the guys, go ahead. It's supposed to become like a club for anodic dance music, like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Palaceum. Except that, yeah.
The floorboards are twisting, and the shooting beams are slowly cracking, like bones. There will never be a club for anodic music here, not in a million years.
Long passage.
You know, anodic, cathodic, music that's made with electronic instruments. Synthesizers and tape consoles, microcomputers too. Anything that uses electricity, but isn't guitars. Also found sounds.
You see clear, beautiful, violent flashes of light. Light cutting through a smoke-filled darkness. That is what the future will look like, if it ever comes.
I know. It's not my idea. Andre and the boys found the place. It was supposed to be deserted, but now they can't even take it. Hey, don't get me wrong, but you're cops, right? Okay, well, maybe you could talk to Andre and the guys. Because there are some strange things going on in that church. They're inside that thing there. Would be cool if you did. Was there something else? No. Not really, no. It's noids. Yeah, I guess you could say that. To keep more weirdos from getting in. Fucking Martinez. I'm sorry. It's got the worst weirdos. If you get around to it, ask Andre about him, he'll tell ya. Go ahead.
The device is still warm from her touch, and heavy as a brick from the batteries inside. The company logo, Omicron, adorns its yellow plastic cover. Inside, the tape is rolling. The girl looks at the device in your hands. She looks you in the eye, her pupils wide, surrounded by a ridiculous amount of makeup. The wind howls. She remains
Damn.
silent.
That was kind of deep shit there.
It's real. Tell her.
What is? I know. I'll stick to it.
There is little you can do to help her now. But given the chance, you feel like you should. Something changes between you two. She looks at you differently now.
So thanks, I guess, for the psych session. Maybe I can return it. What's been eating you, officer? Come on, I can tell. But, okay. What is it? Oh. Really? Wow. Social justice really matters that much to you? That's commendable. It really had you shaken up there. Are you sure that's it, though? Yeah, man. They're pretty bad.
3.6 billion, not counting those in sale.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. Are you sure you're not just hung up on some chick, though?
Perhaps.
Go ahead. A cell. Why? Okay. Okay.
Anti-object task force.
I haven't finished another one.
Behold, the anti-object task force has assembled. God's avenging angel, arrayed against the lower emanations of the darkened one. Shoe racks, tape recorders, motor carriages, and doors. So many doors. You're not just pounding it all to pieces. You're reforging the universe.
Alright.
A pane of Eternite has been planted into the snow, barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
Yay, bridge.
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you.
It's safe to assume this is their leader.
Sorry, you barely have room for one.
You go ahead.
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
I'm sure you will feel right at home.
The shade. Ooh, alright.
A young man with peroxide blonde hair holds
Wow,
up a
that's some art.
Welshie tape player, nodding along to the music as though you're supposed to be sharing some tremendous evangelical secrets.
Hardcore! Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega! Here comes the night!
Could there have been a right way out of this garden of forking paths, you think? The young man.
This is hardcore. It's hardcore! Skibbity, skibberdanger. I am the rearranger.
Your cop training did not prepare you for this.
Okay.
Go speak to Andre. I'm just annoyed. I suck at socialising, man. If you go speak to Andre...
Maybe you should just stand there, watch him rattle his toolbox, get to know his side. The young man picks up a thin metal saw blade and nods.
Right.
You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
An egghead. Egg!
Egg!
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers. We have many in the pipeline, officer. You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Oh, that's not for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead.
And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
I apologise for my friend Noit's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues. Ah, so you've met her? Good, good. Yeah, it's a matter of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
An attempt to pander to your perceived conservative sensibilities. No person his age would ever use a word like narcomania.
I'm talking about the church, and I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Dopeheads! Burnouts! Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock.
Strike that! The world!
Yeah!
And sad
Big!
because the dopeheads and burnouts hold up in there are the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dope.
Yes, yes. And the worst part is, they're also spooky. I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their
Spooky,
spookiness
huh?
is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge.
Hello. Ah, okay. Cat outside my front door.
Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse.
People just want to spin tapes without them spooking it up.
Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should... All right, man.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchanged giddy looks.
I did ask Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. It's a temporary fix. I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while. Of course, all right.
Be the cool cop. Gets the key.
It's as if time is frozen.
Ah!
You think you can sense the key moving in the... Blam! Straight in the eye. Man up. It's nothing. Pick the goddamn key up.
My bad.
He looks like he's genuinely sorry.
As always, we'll be right here.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
He's a quiet man, mostly communicates through music, and by being a master of ceremonies. You know, a host, a declaimer of slogans. He's a performer, gets the people going. Well, he's just kind of here. I don't really know how to communicate.
It's just...
Yeah, sometimes, when I stumble and find my way into his centre, you have to hear a lot of hardcore to the mega first though.
The man smiles mysteriously, choosing to let the beat speak for itself.
Oh yeah, that's a Meteor name for the founding party. You know, of Meteo, concerning Meteo. Meteo, a country on Muindi, on the Muindi Isla. Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know. And they have roots in ancient mass society. And they're the custodians of the Pericarnassian church. Plus, they anoint the innocents. They, made the innocentic system. You're right, they do.
The Pericarnassian church is about love. And Nordic music is about love. I got love for my Pericarnassian posse. Love is the relay out of death. Love is hardcore.
Unity! Unity!
Make some noise for my Insulindian posse!
These guys are great.
You feel it. The anodes and the cathodes coursing through you. Your big toe starts tapping along to the base, as if testing the waters. Feels good.
Oh yeah, it can.
He's coming around. You're getting it.
Yeah! Yakokata! The place to be!
He seems ecstatic that you share his vision of Pericarnassianism.
Do it for the masses. Do it for the crew. I didn't want to say it, but it was pretty lame of you to imply otherwise.
The one with the large head is still looking at you.
Yeah! Let it out! Let the disco happen! Bring the disco into this world! Get this church shit on, and then dance there, motherfucker!
As always.
Alright, hold on. Let me see if we can have a conversation with this guy.
Hardcore! Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega! Internally coherent! All core! All right!
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement.
Hardcore! Ah!
Is it though?
What?
But is it? I mean...
Feels like you should reply with the very pinnacle of idiocy here, so that things...
I am the mic enforcer. I am the chicks checker. Yeah!
What? How?
True, hard, full, core, hardcore, hardcore, internally coherent, all core, all right.
He furrows his...
Hardcore. Ah!
The question is, what is the question? But there was a question?
Damn it. We're so close. We gotta get through this guy.
Hard, internally, all core.
He furrows his...
Hard.
The question is, but there was no question.
Damn it.
Vic, true, hard, internally, all core.
He furrowed.
Okay.
Is it though?
One mind, one spirit, there's no other world.
Wait, did we actually? Hold on. Okay, we gotta be close. Nothing. Nothing.
To the mega, internally coherent. All core, all right. Yeah, gotta get the people going. I'm the party boy. It's my job. Two on a track. Watch your back.
Nope. I feel like if we did the different one there.
Internally coherent. All core, all right. Yeah. Gotta get the people going. I'm the party boy. Hardcore party.
Damn it. How do... I just want to talk to you again.
Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent. All core. All right. Gotta get the people.
Yeah. Request.
Okay.
So you had a talk with Andre? That's fine, man. But I've got to warn ya, our signs are still off. It'll take some time for a sticker.
Interesting. He wants you to describe it, though he already...
Oh, wow. Right on your cop ledger. You like it? You're right. It's the harbinger of a new era. What would you like to know? The dead guy's smiling. He defeated history. We are living in the age of history. In the eyes of history, we are always already dead. How can we ever smile then? Because history is a lie. Present moment and life are the hardcore. The hardcore expels death. Or maybe he's not dead.
Or drugged out of his mind, come to think of it.
Yeah, that interpretation holds. Simplicity was brought to us by classical solarist modernism, but that was a tasteful, harmonious simplicity, right? Well, hardcore is not tasteful or outwardly harmonious. The sticker, the clothes, the music, same thing. Not alone. Many people are thinking the same thing right now. Or I guess one could write an entire treatise on the thing. But what for? The hardcore aesthetic is esoteric.
It's not easy to reach a harmonic resonance of signs without some adjustment.
Nah. Still strongly out of sync. Stage gamma disalignment. You heard me. I'm doing what I can.
It's not easy for him. It probably took...
Okay, let's take another go at this guy.
True, hard, full,
Omega. Internally coherent. Good morning, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yakokata, the place to be. Yakokata is... True. Hardcore. Internally. All cock.
He furrows it.
Hardcore. Is it though? But is it? I mean, really? No, but seriously, I'm a bit worried it isn't.
The skin on your back is crawling.
Okay, I guess it was
For a
out.
second, you can't even hear the music anymore. There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gislain, right next to the canal. Don't be alarmed. Everything is okay. He isn't actually worried. Everything is still super hardcore. What he probably means is, it could be even more so.
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hardcore. Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know? For example, take this Arno van Eyck jam I've been pumping for the last month. Isn't something holding it back? It's like it's only ultra. I think it's super hardcore.
If anything, it sounds a bit proto, like it's not fully formed yet. You might be a moribund alcoholic and a failed cop, but you are pretty certain a thing cannot be both proto and hardcore.
Wow! Culture card! I think you might be right. But how could it become hardcore then? I know it in my heart, but cannot think it in my head. If this is not hardcore, how could anything be? No! This is the answer! What?
As your mind works, the beat recedes from your ears. You hear your own blood pulsing through your head. The abstract shapes swelling in the foreground, the hardcore.
Oh yeah! He's doing it! I know! So does mine!
But there's something else that hasn't failed you.
What?
As your mind works, the beat recedes the abstract, the hardcore.
I know!
But there's something else that hasn't failed you.
Uh-huh. Oh. Yeah!
No, that would be silly. Your body isn't for thinking.
Did someone say disco?
No, that would be silly.
Did someone say disco?
Ah.
For love! When Dolores Day was anointed innocence, her lungs started glowing through her body.
Why wouldn't they be? Are the lungs not the place where you hold the breath of your soul?
Love!
A dopamine surge accompanies the words. It feels like electricity flowing down your scalp.
Well, this is a tent full of characters. Well, I guess we can go bust open the church now.
Heavy wooden doors, the lock.
Let's go.
As you do, you hear the echo of the doomed commercial area. A great whoosh of air rushed in the heart of the city.
Alright, exploring more spooky buildings. Whoa. Okay.
Yes?
machine stands in the corner.
Another radio computer.
These machines sometimes harbor traps.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the... It's also quite similar to the one we have down at the station.
A quaint little box of radio waves. You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. The lieutenant says nothing. Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark. The speaker comes to life.
Good afternoon, Fortress Accident on Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1.
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer.
Received. Fortress Accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today? Good.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder.
I'm afraid we are not doing that.
Now, can you please receive Fortress Accident? Is good.
The machine's keyboard. Nothing happens.
Okay, so still never found the password.
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad. A dark and radiant majesty, cradled in her arms, are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. Your knees touch the floor. The floorboards are hard and cold. There you kneel among the snowdrifts. The world is silent, but for the creaks and cracks of the massive wooden structure behind you. In the darkness, you sense her eyes on you, inspecting you. The woman looks down at you, kneeling. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. She acknowledges the passing of someone who is still alive. You know she doesn't care about you. She only cares about her shiny sovereign's orb and her silk robes and getting to the aerodrome on time. As that terrible word passes through your mind, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross. Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times. Then you rise from your knees into the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman...
It's Dolores Day. The old woman was right. This is the DeLorean Church of Humanity in Martinez. It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Revachol's founding. There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Les Sept Sœurs, they call them. The 7 Sisters. We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted.
Respectful? A pang of guilt? The lieutenant is leaving something out.
I have a theory, yes. There was a police raid a while back. I heard the place was shot to pieces. The old woman in the village was being tactful with us when she didn't mention it. Well, your station was involved, I hear. 3 precincts were involved in the raid, and people say Precinct 41 was one of them. I am pretty sure it was a clandestine operation. I don't know anything more about it, why it was conducted, or good luck. It happened a while ago. It's an important to our business in Martinez now. Yes, we all are. Her name, body, and rule are synonymous with humanism. The laws we enforce are DeLorean in origin.
The woman looks by in silence.
It's not spiritual, it's constitutional. The DeLorean...
It's a mystery. A mystery sprinkled with self-pity. All you know is, this is the young mother of humanity, and that you should go. Do something else. Escape. The shards glimmer in the dark. You see little pearls of light on the edges of the crack that splits the female figure.
Yes, we all are. Her name, body, and rule are synonymous with humanism. I have no idea what you mean by that.
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, and then it's gone. Almost all of it. You can hardly hear your own breathing. You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total. Somehow, your voice is barely audible. It's unnerving. The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head.
Can you hear anything? I wonder why the church was built with such strange acoustics.
His detached tone conceals how uncomfortable he is. The lieutenant doesn't reply, but the orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead. Just darkness without end. It makes your head spin, filled with vague shapes of woodwork. It's like you see your own face reflected back at you. There's nothing. You're dizzy and disoriented as you see dark and more dark rising.
Officer, what are you looking at?
You see something hanging from the rafters. Maybe it's possible to talk to it. Is that a man? Looks more like part of the carpentry of the building came alive and is now studying you. The man leaned forward a little.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be alright. Here you can receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user.
I'm put off by this religious stuff, he thinks. And maybe the ceiling climbing too. Hey, and what was that about? The bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shish.
Está crudo, way. I see deep inside you. Your body and your spirit are suffering greatly from overindulgence. And you don't even know it. Not all of it. I was like you once. You don't know all the havoc El Vino is wrecking on your mind and your spirit.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
If the lieutenant agrees, look at these crazies. What is this? A fucking intervention.
Fuck you, Crabman! You don't tell us what to do! Tell him!
Don't trust me. Trust the mother. I'm only the messenger, Holmes. This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
This Mother of Silence sounds like a serious player. You might want to be careful until you find out what you're dealing with.
¿Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes? No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. That's what I said, Holmes. Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. I'm afraid not, Ese. You just have to wait until she comes back, or... Too many times, Ese.
No need to overdo it. He won't mind sharing it with you.
Don't sweat it, vato.
That is true.
What you think of that? Makes me almost pity La Nilita. The ones in the tent outside, right? I see them, think they scared of me. Nah, man. They look pretty funny.
Though he used to, a long time ago.
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. Might even be nice to have some company.
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
Up there, Holmes. I am. At least in part, Holmes. Into the mother's love burns away the cruel distinctions of the body. A boyadero? No, Holmes. I don't go in for that kind of thing. It's all about surrendering to the mother now. Haven't you ever met a Mex before? You know. I'm not so sure myself anymore. Glad you're feeling more comfortable. First-timers are always nervous.
The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadow.
This is a special place. I circled it, nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly. No, no, no. There's a new god in town, and she can be painted or sculpted because she has no limb or even a face. She is a cavity in the dark beyond sense. She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes, and no one ever will.
His adoration is beyond sexual. This cavity is something that no human form has.
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began. Hard to say. I think I did some construction work here, back when I still had material worries. Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was. Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me now, eh? I think they were. A long time ago. I had to shed them like skins.
The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
Something like that.
Did you witness it?
Not really. Or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. I think we're done here, Essay.
That was an interesting conversation. However, I'm still not sure how it's relevant to our investigation.
The machine's keyboard is the speaker comes to life.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident on Saint-Brune. This good. Please repeat the password. Good. I have unlocked the filament. Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today? I have 2 machines registered to this company.
Saint-Brune, that's the church. And Rue de Saint-Guylaine, that's the doomed commercial area.
Anything else I can help you with? Good, thank you. Please repeat. Is this the personal log? Goodbye.
The machine's keyboard is the printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. See? Even one of the spookers themselves says it's unnerved. What was that about narcotics? 7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking Escasiris.
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna, had some problems setting it up. Called Simon for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Artists, yet again. Harassing citizens, stealing badges, but at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup.
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Something about the backup data getting destroyed. I think these people worked in the radio computer games business. The one we saw in the Doom commercial area.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder. Keep reading. I'm interested now.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow.
Is she talking about?
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the Swallow is real, and I'm not just losing my mind.
The Pillar of Silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
The lieutenant doesn't answer. March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left.
The girl on the ice?
March 51. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old office in Martinez. Can't do anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her.
I knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with that machine.
March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles. Crackers. Ping-pong energy drinks. You'll read it interrupted. A strange one. Make straight for the radio computer.
Well, hey, I was wondering where we were going to meet the person.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
Well, you won't find any music venue organizers here. It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her.
What is it? No, you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper. Yes. Or no. Not anymore. That project is dead.
She doesn't seem surprised to be recognized. Rather sad. Something passes over her face before she straightens her back.
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages. If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you. Nope. Yes. And no, you're right. I'm not. I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything. I use the AR-1 as my RAIN prefix processing unit. RAIN prefect. My radio computer. Yes? You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you? Alright. Well, all radio computers perform operations up on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna.
Wow.
On the front, the unified front of radio waves, licensed and controlled by Lintel in the East Insulindic region. It's all around us.
Like love.
I guess it is. So far I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage, and the operation has been surprisingly stable. But it's not the cheapest one on the market. So I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians. Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything.
She liked telling me this. It calmed her nerves.
I'm working. Could you just shh for a moment?
It's not just rudeness. It really is hard to concentrate on whatever she needs to do.
Hey, buddy.
And you're not helping.
They are connected to my reign prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay? Great. What?
I bet she hasn't even heard it.
Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music. This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here. Take a guess, why don't you? I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have another talk with those up-and-coming entrepreneurs.
Good luck. I'm not coming in there.
You really like those questions, don't you?
They're bloodshot. She really hasn't been getting much sleep lately, has she?
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out. I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said.
Hey, buddy.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't.
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that. Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing. What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have?
No stealing
How do you
my
measure
sandwich.
something that does not exist?
That's a little above your pay grade at the moment.
I don't know. Are we? That's what I'm trying to figure out here. But how do I figure it out? You measure it by its surroundings, by that which does exist. But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
But does it have anything to do with necroplasmic life forms? Ghosts, in everyday parlance.
Ghosts? No, I don't think so. I don't believe in them either. Great. What are we talking about? And why? Because it's just trial and error, trying to locate the swallow. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work. Great. Thanks.
Alright, hold on. We got... Go. Alright, what do we got for... Hey, stop trying to steal my sandwich. Dude, stay lay down. You don't need to mess with the sandwich. Hey, get your face out of there. Hey. Hey. Hey, go. I see you staring at my sandwich, dude. Hey.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
And? What happened? Oh man, the crab man you mean? Who is he? What did you think? Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
No matter. Is he gonna be a problem?
Yeah, Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do about him? I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Cool, buddy.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light. Yeah!
Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, a programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub? Come on, man. Who will you trust? The spooky programmer or us?
Feel the love! Get down and feel it!
You'll get there, believe me. Anyway, now that it's settled, how did she seem? I mean, disposition-wise.
What a pity. That's my favourite thing in the world.
A shame. What can we do now?
Unity! Dance!
And you can't just evict her?
Look at you, Honor Man.
No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music.
The lines in the dark exist. Coexist.
At least Crabman seems like an advanced being.
Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like Nordic dance music?
Egghead cannot believe what she just said. It makes him pump the jam a little slower for a moment, but then he returned.
No worries, we'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think? Excellent! Good luck, my friend. Goodbye.
Hey, that is not for chewing on either.
Yes, what is it? I don't want to make anything work. Yes, anything.
It's not the anodic dance music that's made her bitter. It's the failure of Fortress Accident.
That's right. If we couldn't get our Welkins to happen, I don't want anything to happen. Ever again.
There's not a trace of irony in her voice. She means it. Easy. When her research is done, she can move out.
What? No, I don't really need any help with the project.
She thinks about it. A glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery.
All right. Bring me the game's off-site copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself. No, that's the production schedule you stole and accessed without authorization.
In his defense, it was simply lying in the desk drawer of an abandoned cubicle.
Okay, but still. It's a backup of my former employer's project, the radio game we were working on. The backup itself is destroyed now, but I'm hoping to use what's left of it to pinpoint the exact Yeah, that's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady. Good. Then you might know the giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar. In the giant ice bear fridge? I just told you. It has red glowing eyes. It's impossible to miss. Wait. A note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory? Joisa. Of course. Our project lead, Suliswov Javiza. God, he was always so hell-bent on keeping the copy somewhere safe. That feature creep and like it would have made a difference. The offsite copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened. And the heads... I won't even get...
Valley of 1,000 Heads. You like the sound of that.
Thanks. And here's my Kvalsund multitool. You might need it to hack loose some ice.
It hurts a bit for her to say this. She's not too happy to be parting with the Kvalsund.
Hey, better crossbar. Or pry bar. Oh, dang. That's intense. All right. Progress. That thing is huge. Okay, so back to the fishing village. Our house over there.
Hi, officer. Anything I can help you with? A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Elysium. The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place. The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions.
Ask her about the cool sword. Helps to break the ice.
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks mostly. It's a regular mass-produced sword. From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time. What makes you think we haven't? That goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them. Like anyone falls for that.
Not bad.
Sure. It looks as if you could face down any horror in the world with that same unchanging grin. Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. Guess I enjoyed the way he bled.
If it is, then why the melancholy?
Gone. To the waves. The sea took him. He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss...
She really likes those muscles, though. It's in the way she pronounces sinewy.
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her. She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better, drunk.
Do it! Hit on the widow! It's the right thing to do!
Are you? This says by signing, I agree to living with construction noise. What a nice idea. Wouldn't have thought that Evrart and the Union have nice plans for anything. I thought they only cared about themselves. Well, I guess Union members have children too. He has a pen in everything. Here you go. I shouldn't have. Probably, but it is a youth centre and I have children. Got to give them something else to do. They're cute and small now, but they're growing up fast. Anyhow, you also need Isabel's signature. It's a bad idea. She won't sign. You'll find she's a tougher nut to crack than me.
Our tenant, the policeman. Lillian should let her sword make her decisions. The girl just doesn't have the head for it. Either way, I won't sign. Lillian's not the only one who's too thirsty. I've seen it all before. You think they've got our interests at heart? Rich men are always selling poor men promises they never plan to keep. Then the poor get pushed out of their homes.
She speaks with the authority of a leader. Hers is the final word around here.
Just us. This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map.
The place is so pornographically poor, it's not even funny.
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. And then there's the drunks. Lillian is tough. Tougher than the men here, at least. If it wasn't for her and the kids, this place wouldn't have a spark of life left. I'm sure you did. Nature keeps them in rotation. A new face pops up every now and an old one disappears and is forgotten. Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild.
Between here and Jamrock.
An old military hospital and its surroundings. After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet. Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinder block houses. The goodwill ran out. The staff left. Here, for you, no officer. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth. Logic and reason won't work on this old bat. Does this feel like a good thing, though?
What do you mean? I raised my own kids in this village and they are doing fine for themselves. They are good kids. No, they moved to Faubourg for work. Well, I imagine they'll grow up and leave too.
You've got her. Now just reel her in.
Then?
You have her. Now, wait. Let her come to it herself.
I don't believe the Fat Man's Youth Center is going to change anything. But what other choice do we have? It's not like the coalition government is coming to save us. I won't be around much longer anyway. Not with the dampness in my bones. If they want to take a chance, who am I to stop them? Did you say something?
Reluctantly, she takes the pen from your hand.
See that you didn't just get us all screwed. I might be half blind, but I have a good memory for treachery.
He's not dissatisfied with you, but with himself.
Huh? I like to see him try. Get out of here, trying to win my day. And that I wield an army of drunks.
banged-up motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water. It must be cold and lonely down there.
My guess is it started its journey from the plaza, where it backed through the fence. I agree. We should definitely investigate.
You get a sudden, sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold. Why the doom and gloom? It's just a sunken motor carriage. Some motor carriages are bound to end up in the sea. The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Rust, moss, and sea life have already claimed it for themselves and initiated a slow... The logo is too deep in murky water. You can't make it.
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday. Let's wait for the look. I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
As you sit down in the old, rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter.
Yes, it does. Let me think about it.
The tune on your lips forms a strange, yet undeniably beautiful contrast with the surrounding bleakness. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance, then, still looking straight ahead, he joins you with a high-pitched and slightly more melodic trill. Two birds on a wire, whistling by the seaside, looking at the water and the sunken car. The wind blows. In the distance, behind the church, some vagrants are having an argument over a bag of tear they found in the reeds. The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed.
I believe it's following a pattern set millions of years ago by cosmic forces. But I suppose it could move quicker, yes?
Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
Luckily, I am already a member of an independent organization, and therefore do not have to choose between a rock and a hard place.
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Detective, I've been able to make out the mark ever since we arrived. It is a simple and rugged machine. Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for? A precinct, yes.
A massive pit opens up in your stomach,
Oh,
and the
no.
most terrible feeling comes over you. You feel like you're about to faint. Oh God, Harry. No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you drove your police motor carriage into the sea after you jumped across a canal.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses. There is also a fourth thing you've lost. More precious than the gun, the badge, and the motor carriage combined. Lost forever.
You can still whistle. Besides, the night is always darkest before the dawn. Of whom?
Probably. Try definitely.
Detective, we don't. A rescue operation really isn't viable at this point. I'm afraid it will have to be there like that for many years. Look at it. Parts of it might be salvageable. That is very unlikely. You'd be lucky to find one undamaged component in there. Well, not cheaper. This motor carriage cost 40,000 real. But in the long run, it still makes more sense to buy a new machine than try to refurbish this. Let's face it, this is a substantial loss to your district's budget. I mean, my station only has 4 other vehicles in addition to my kinema. People are more valuable than machines.
People, yes, but not you.
We're finally gonna find our badge.
Yes. Let's go take a look.
I Find the traffic hooligan. It was me. No, we didn't get our badge.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope, a 12 to 40 month construction period, and the zoning plan in the addendum. It's signed by Isabel, Sadie, and Lillian. There doesn't seem to be anything of interest here.
Oh, wait, no, it is my badge.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You.
At least something good came out of all this.
Encased between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and in the lower right corner, your precinct. The man keeps winking at you. Good choice. 8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns. What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression. It looks better on the
expression
because he isn't in as much pain while producing it as you are now. Don't be fooled. The bad times have already begun. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light.
Harrier. That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't. Not strange at all. Your name is Harrier Dubois, like it says on your police badge. It's a wartime name, revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times.
It's meant to keep you safe.
Why? It's a cool name. I like it.
He's not going to call you Harrier. The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it.
Lieutenant W. Freighter. The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM. That's the title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice. There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's décomptage might be taken. Or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superior. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank.
Heavy-duty case-solving machine.
Yes, apparently you've had a rather successful career in the past, and this leads me to believe maybe your current situation is only temporary. Good. Décomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol Citizens Militia. The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, and then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kings. Kings like satellite officers and the additional freighter rank I already explained.
The long and short of it is, you're his superior.
No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work. It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea.
He trusts you, for now. Try not to spoil it. Such a small yet precious thing.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41. 4 months ago. A new badge usually comes with a new rank.
The pain in your chest tells you you were working yourself to death to earn that rank. The case created a lot of edge you have to take off. A lot can happen in 4 months.
I remember that time!
The tie around your neck feels tight suddenly.
That was a good time! We had a good work-drink balance going! What happened, man? Pump it up!
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41. Like mine, it's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover.
It's no wonder you are like you are.
But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too.
And you? Is it an honor to work with you? The badge in your hand shines as you...
You finally found it. Okay. Another trap.
A familiar apparatus lies. This trap is also full of panicked locusts.
Another empty trap. Yep. The next one has a crab trapped in it. These are...
The reeds bend forlornly toward the constant, distant song. The reeds bend forlornly to the constant...
Oh, whoops. Maybe you choose that one twice. I know there was the one, you know, back where you first talked to him. Trapped near the boathouses west of the Feld building. Okay. Now we're back. Here, okay, I think we've covered this whole area and picked up all the little random thingamadoodles around. So we'll grab these, we'll go talk to the lady outside the bookstore about her husband, well, supposed husband, who seems to have fallen and died. Bust open the ice cream maker. Come on. There we go. Okay, so here's the Feld building. Ah, here we go.
This trap's not too hard to nothing but locusts in...
Empty as all of them. One more of these and we're done. I'm just glad we haven't found some poor cat trapped in one of these.
Behind you, when this district was booming.
Alright, last trap.
This is the last of the traps. The trap feels light and silent, no locusts.
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a real monster, though. Unless you see one in there, I just see an empty trap. Right. Anyway, that's for the cryptozoologists to figure out now.
The reeds by the later...
Nice. Okie doke. Back over and... Oh wait, don't I know how to like fast travel now? How do I... How do I fast travel? I remember it popped up and said that I can.
How you fast travel? And there's no option to fast travel, alright? So I had to figure it out, okay? I'm in this general area of the game now, okay? Fisherman shacks. In order to fast travel, you need to go like to the place indicated by the giant text, okay? So I'm trying to go.
So it is on the map. seem to be right. Hold on. Oh, okay. Sounds like I need to be near one. Crash every motor carriage. Okay, good. Okay, so this is the church. Aha, okay. Perfect. That's how we do it. Okay, so things to do. Oh, I don't have a hat on right now. Is that the only hat I have? Oh wait, no, this is a hat. Okay. So we can bust into the ice cream machine in the basement now.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting. Ice squeaks beneath your Kavalzund multi-tool, and it's already unplugged. There's not much else to do other than wait for it.
Damn. Okay. Okay, we gotta get that. Jammer Public Library. Morel and the Whirling. Gartrin the Whirling. Oh yeah, okay, let's go. Let's do those then. Okay, everybody's still here.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you. Here, I want to give you a small token of my gratitude.
The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes.
Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
Ramblings? Nonsense.
But, darling, I didn't even get the size of it right.
You were a child, my dear.
That is a way bigger compliment than it sounds like. Reflexively, the lieutenant read his familiar notebook.
Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember. I'm getting ahead of myself.
She'd just started forming memories.
The strangest moment of my life. I looked up and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing.
She had no fear.
I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved. Swaying, towering above me. I tried, but I was only a child.
Where did you go?
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but for years it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys. That sort of thing. Of course, Most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote.
We were on a date. Can you imagine? She tells me a story, and it's the most detailed report of the Insulindian phasmid I've ever heard.
So that's how they met.
It did, yeah.
The way it moved, the colour, how some of its limbs were white, like marble. If it weren't for Lena, I might have given up hope years ago.
You're welcome, sweet.
And she could get up and walk right into the reeds on her own.
Let's talk to Gary.
I couldn't possibly shower thanks on you as enthusiastically as my wife has.
He tries to play it cool.
Good. Okay. And completely empty?
No locusts?
That's not ideal, but I definitely left that one stocked.
Right from the campsite?
Of course, more clever.
You're dealing with a subject near and dear to their hearts.
Yes. The Phantasmadeia picked off the locust and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps.
Another trip to the reeds.
Of course. Be sarcastic. Unless you have an alternative hypothesis. Actually, no. Excuse me for getting emotional.
Heartfelt gratitude.
Thank you, it's an honor.
Helping cryptozoologists isn't really a priority for our organization, is it? You have your suspicions, but nothing you can form into a viable explanation.
Auto-cannibalistic locusts.
It's okay, dear. Most hypotheses turn out to be false.
Oh, is this Gary?
Always a pleasure to see an officer of the law. I mean, officers.
Can I help you? What is this thing? What, the interior decorating kind? You know, I'm sorry. This is actually a nice bird. I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess?
People just don't know how to accept gifts, especially taxidermy.
Yeah, I'm not really sure how I would accept taxidermy being given to me either.
This was mostly about the fucking cardio. Massive cardio.
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like...
Okay, so that was... Oh yeah. There's some free money in here. Hold on. Pretty sure it was physical instrument for the ice cream maker chest, but okay. Oh yeah, call the library about the card.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Hold on. I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here.
He sounds worried, yet ready to...
Billy Majon, you said.
On Moreau Drive in Central Jamrock, in a darkened hall lit by orange desk lamps, far away from the noise outside, a middle-aged man taps commands into an old radio computer. A printout falls on it.
Yes, hello, are you still there? I found Billy Majon's home address, is that alright? No phone number, unfortunately. Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Cape Side Apartments, it says. That's all. It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day. Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majon? Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet. Marie? She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two. One sec, sorry. Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that. Happy we could help.
Anything else you need from me? One moment. Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
We suspect he might have been inebriated.
Any signs of violence? No field autopsy necessary. What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes? Any information on the library card? Good. Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case? I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi. That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you? Just a moment.
10-4, come in, officer. 10-4, sir, glad to hear that.
Feels good to get that off your chest, right? Celebration with beer?
Roger that, 10-10, over and out.
Nice. She's still over here. No. Cape Side Apartments was the ones up here, yeah. I think there was still a door or something we hadn't actually gone into yet. I also think, actually, hold on, let me check my clothes. Make sure all my conceptualization stuff is on.
Why does art inspire you so much? Excellent question. In short, art is the highest form of human communication. Have you looked in the mirror lately? You have the exact features of a savage art critic, with that beard and those clothes, disheveled and prophetic. Perhaps you should try to critique architecture too. Of course not. It's autism, box drawing, masturbation with a ruler and a sextant, only the most experimental kind. Yes, you seek substance. No vapid representations and reproductions of social mores. Exactly. It's not only your duty to only catch the criminals off the street. You must also apprehend criminals of the printing press. Go ahead and...
Oh boy.
You're back. Good. I love you did. Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. What can I help you with, Lieutenant Freighter? More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day.
What is all of this?
What world? The only one, I suppose.
Nice.
The world of matter. And its pale antipode.
The camera of her mind glides over the surface of the water.
Great bodies of water, forest-covered surfaces, clusters of light where the cities lie. You've seen the montage. We all have. This world is enough. There is a term of endearment they coined for it in the DeLorean century, when humanity was high on this world, discovering more and more of it, these archipelagos included, Elysium. There are those who would call it hell, a term of hatred that originates, like many such things, with the Mesk petro-fascists. Oh, you want a picture of the world? Great things are difficult to achieve. For now, we're viewing the world from the inside, sideways. We used to think it was a sphere, but that is beginning to look less and less likely by the day. You wouldn't know it from the tabloids.
ORG.
There's a steadily increasing trickle of images. Between the big three scientific contributors, yes. Pale covers 72% of the surface. There are grey flares and prominences, even arcs above entire isolas.
A cold fear seeps into you.
They say there is a rarefied envelope of matter surrounding the darkened disk of our planet. That is, if we are still living on a planet. I am sorry, dear. It must sound quite terrifying through the acute encephalopathy. But this is one of the greatest questions of our time. Maybe when they get the complete set together, it will jolt us out of our rut. You have misimagined it. I don't have the power to convey to you the effect and geometry of the images that depict our world from below low orbit. It's like the crowning of the world. It's insane. Very disco. You'd love it. See? Everyone finds something worth holding on to in this world.
The cold seeps into you. Suddenly, you're conscious of yourself standing there. The lieutenant observes you both, silently. He adjusts.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know.
Okay, so we got that one. Okay, is this the one? Or is it one out here?
A weathered brown door. The lieutenant motioned. This is the door. You already know it's the right door.
Don't knock! Just leave! You don't need this!
He gives you a short, encouraging nod. There's fear in her voice.
It's you from the book stand. Did you come to bring my cockatoo back? I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses. He must feel vulnerable without his glasses. Is this why he's letting you take the lead?
Is this about Victor, my husband? No, this is something much worse.
Definitely no small talk. This isn't the time or place. You've done this before. Just keep your focus.
What did you say?
A great and terrible spike. The blood freezes in her veins.
Oof.
Oh. Oh. But he was just...
But he was just here.
We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions.
What happened to him? Was he drunk? I see. And you just found him there, lying in the cold. How long had he been there?
If you say 2 days maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever. She blinks, eyes welling up with tears, as her hand starts searching for something from the pockets of her dress.
Here.
No, no. I just need to tell my girls.
Oof. It burns like acid.
God, should I call them?
No. A day.
Good. That's probably the right thing. Thank you.
She can't take much more. Her stomach is churning.
Just tell me, what do I need to do next?
We've taken him to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still... Thank you. Thank you for telling me.
We should step outside and talk. You did well. I'll call the station when we're finished with the day, and let them know the name of the deceased. They'll manage.
They have to. It's not your place to live.
That's it. We should get back to our case now that... Let's go.
Oof. That sucks. Okay. So with that, ice cream maker open. What we need for that? Probably not gonna buy $300 spirits. Oh yeah, we can see if we can buy. I guess we should go talk to Everett. Okay, so for that check. Okay, it is physical instrument. Okay, so let's try. Okay, it's physical instrument. Okay, that's the only physical instrument boost we have. Alright, at least give it another quick go. Yeah, and then we can sell our ridiculous amount of bottles we picked up.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito.
Yes, for sending mail.
You drop the white envelope for good.
Let's go back to Everard. This better be worth it after what we did.
Okay, let's try the ice cream maker again. And I guess we can go walk up and talk to Clausia. See if they have anything new to say since it's a new day. Okay.
This orange machine is dead still.
I can't. Too soon. Alrighty then. Okay, let's go in here.
Officer, it's a fine day for questions. Yeah? I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November. Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol. Because it's the funkiest building in Martinez. And because all the other buildings are bombed to hell. You tell me, officer. I've been trying to open it. All right.
She looks back. Don't worry. You are advised. There are muscles on long white bones that line her limbs, just below the silver jumpsuit. The strange moment ends. It was brief. No.
Okay. Nothing there. Alright, let's go talk to Everett then. That'll finish... We'll finish the signatures thing, and if I remember right, he said something about our gun or whatever. And we'd get more info about once we did this for him. Oh, and our bottles. We gotta sell our bottles. Make the money, even though we technically don't need it anymore. We do still have the room for the night here, since we paid. So we might as well use it.
The tear machine step. Your bottles clunk into the... You're 100% sure you got special hobo cop money for that tear. Do you know what you should do with that money?
Nice. Actually got a couple dollars instead of like 80 cents this time. Hobo cop paying off. You got anything new, mañana?
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you now?
Nope. Let's see what we got. I guess we haven't been over here today at all yet. Oh, can we get in here with this multi-tool?
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not... You attempt to your left. The lieutenant considers your actions.
Darn. Okay. I'm not sure if having this fancy multi-tool would give us some more options there, but I guess not. Alright, Everett.
Mr. Dubois, I hear the meeting with Titus was a glowing success. That's such a relief. Titus can be a handful sometimes. Now, what can Everett Clare do for you today? The Golden Boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry. Of course. I already knew this. My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinez a future. You're in my inner circle. You too, Mr. Kitsuragi. We can talk about anything.
Hear that? You did it the honest way. You got the real signatures, and now he's happy. Well,
there was no fine print, Harry. But I do hope all that construction noise and limited street access encourages some people to move. And when they do, they will have a good place to go.
So the village is doomed.
You were there. You saw the place. A wasteland. There's nothing left. But mark my words, officers. We are going to reset it. Reset. I have big plans for Martinez. And they do not include humans living in those pig sheds on the coast. Harry, imagine a youth centre supermarket church complex. Harry, enough is enough. We're taking this district back. The war was 50 years ago, for God's sake. It's time to move on. And I knew you were one too, Harry.
there is true indignation in his voice when he speaks about the state of things. The pain is true. And then there will be a giant statue of him, towering above it all.
Oh, I do, Harry. I really do. I'm gonna make the working man richer than Joyce Messier with that vote of yours.
A true flash of anger in him, as he thinks of her.
Harry, I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me. But it had to be done. An old woman has it, and let me tell you, Harry, word on the street is she's a character. So
Is this the same woman who bought the gun from Roy?
yes, the same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun easy to track. Crazy stuff, Harry.
Union Boy's gonna help you fix it.
The neighbors of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me and the Debardeurs Union.
Waving the gun around doesn't sound good. None of this does.
As I said, she's a character. I didn't have time for details.
It sounds like a very disturbed and desperate individual.
Well, this sounds like a situation.
Unfortunately, I don't know anymore.
Calls herself the Pigs?
I, for one, find it refreshing. Finally, someone calls themselves a pig.
It actually sounds extremely bad. Let's not give him the satisfaction.
I already have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock, near the old fish market on the coast. The one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous.
She will be there from 2200 hours till 0200.
More fun stuff. Seems like we already have fun stuff to do.
I did not, Harry. Although I am very, very glad he's dead. Why, a war, of course.
And what do you have to gain from a war?
Victory, Mr. Kitsuragi. I have victory to gain. We are going to start a war with the Wild Pines group and win before they even realize there is a war. Harry, we outnumber them 1,500 to 1. And that's just Martinez. With all the unions in Revachol, and with public opinion on our side, we can hold off 2 men. Or 15 men. The more they send, the worse it's going to look for them. They made a huge mistake hiring those guys. No one likes foreign mercenaries. The leftists hate them, the fascists hate them, even the moralists think they're in bad taste. Harry, there is no strike, only war. Class war. Or, in business terms, a dawn raid. Or wait. Is that when you still pay them something? Because we won't do that. We're not going to give nothing. We're going to take Terminal B away from them. The roads, the gates, the containers, that big crane, even the damn coffee maker. We're going to take all of it for the people, and fuck Wild Pines.
So that's why you haven't let Joyce in?
Yes. It's also why I let that midget Gaumont go. He's too nice. I can't put him through this. Plus, he knows how to get in here. That woman can't tell her tits from her arsehole. She has no chance. tits from her arsehole. Because we're friends, Harry. Besides, it doesn't matter now.
Guys.
You can go
He's so slimy.
course of events. It's already happening. Oh, you mean what sort of goods are going to be flowing through? How am I going to replace all the contacts we'll lose once the poo-poo hits the fan? The clients will ditch us. Harry, we've thought of everything. We've been running back channel negotiations with all the major clients. I think the company will be unpleasantly surprised to see how many of them stay loyal to Martinez. With renewed zeal sparked by communal ownership, the men will be shipping those containers double time. You'll be surprised to see how fast things go without parasites latching on.
Drug trafficking.
Drug trafficking? Don't be stupid, Mr. Kitsuragi. There are perfectly legal, 100% ethical chemical factories on the Summer and Isola. All they do is produce components to keep the pharmaceutical industry running.
Wow, a neurochemical, psychoactive labor uprising stroke hostile takeover.
The company thinks transporting these chemicals in bulk looks bad, has bad optics, may be illegal in some countries. We're gonna transport the living daylights out of those materials, Harry. So your sick kid can get his benefit, and your wacky uncle doesn't have to come off risperazole.
And the kids on the street can get speed and pyrrolidone.
I'm an old-fashioned guy, Mr. Kitsuragi. I sometimes grab a beer with the boys, but I have no idea about the things you just mentioned. But if I were to supply ingredients for some sort of rainbow party, I would make sure the Union took a fantastic share, and I'd keep that stuff far away from Martinez. Oh, Harry, you've misunderstood. I have no drugs in my hands. It's all far removed from me, like... Anyway, let's not focus on the sensationalism of the drug trade. This hypothetical drug trade is all anyone ever seems to be interested in. It would only be a small part of the harbour's turnover, just like the harbour is, but a small part of Martinez. Let's look at the big picture. Martinez as a whole. There are little girls out there with dreams of making music. Young mothers who want to start businesses. Models who want to walk catwalks and steel welders who want to weld steel. I'm gonna unite them all into one economic body.
Let's keep focusing on the drug trade. He was almost admitting to it.
Thank you, Harry, thank you. You have no idea how much it means to me, because in many ways, you are that working man. 2,372, plus yours truly, of course.
And they're all well motivated, at least the ones you've seen.
We're way past specific union members now. This is the big time. You can bother Leonard with that. He loves to run his mouth on such matters. But I'm in big time mode, Harry. Great, Harry, great. I think we've truly built a bridge between...
I just hate how he, like, constantly says my name in the middle of sentences.
RCM and the Debarders Union. This has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together, but if you ever feel like bouncing something off me...
Ah, yes. Your side investigation. Thank you. You've got some spirit, clearing up phony drug accusations alongside this murder.
Not even a speck of anger in his voice. That's that, then.
Let's hear it, Harry.
Of course, Harry. I'm always happy to educate and entertain you, my very nice Harry.
Okay.
Is there any...
We'll call that good for now. There. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Alright, let's level up our physical instruments since that's holding back a few things. Wait, how do I... Here. Where's my exit? Yep. Oh, there we go. Keep forgetting you have to like go up and around in here to get out. Okay, so 10 o'clock, we gotta go meet the pigs. Which sounds like it's gonna be situation.
Sure, mister. Absolutely. I'm always willing to help out nice fellows such as yourself. Mr. Evrat doesn't really want me to talk to people about union guys. But who did you want to talk about? Mr. Edgar is Mr. Evrat's brother. He looks a bit younger, he does. But a very smart fellow. Very smart fellow indeed. All kinds of places he visits. Him and his brother both do when they're on a vacation. Right now, it's Mr. Everett's turn to look after the Union. But last year he spent a whole winter in South Africa. Left with the first autumn rains and didn't come back before the trees were green again. He's a Union man through and through. Good guy. He's very calm, laid back. Honestly, I don't know what he does for us, but it must be important because everybody likes him. Yes, they do. I think that's what he does.
Oil for the wheels. Much needed in stressful times like.
Whoa, he's really something. He doesn't talk much to me usually, but when he does, I don't really understand most of what he's saying. Actually, I don't think he would like me running my mouth about him like that. Once he said he's a dragon to this mob fellow who came picking a fight with some Union men. I think he really believes Jean-Luc was a dragon because he ran right off. Another time he almost killed another guy, but I shouldn't talk about that. Oh, Titus is a longshoreman through and through. He was born on a boat, they say. His veins are probably filled with salt water, I tell you.
Well, he certainly seems like
nice,
a
friendly sort, old Titus is.
nice, friendly sort.
I'd best not. I mean, I could, but I don't think Mr. Evrat would like it very much. You better ask him yourself, mister. The night guard. Ooh, he's a peculiar fellow. We talk all the time, but I don't really know much about him. He plays petanque with my old human studies teacher, Mr. Martin, down at the plaza. I think he's the only fellow who actually knows old Renee. They lived on the same street their entire lives. Even dated the same girl on and off for as long as I can remember. Strange fellows. Mr. Martin was always real nice to me in school. Mr. Martin, yes. Don't really remember much about him. I was just a boy back. Sure, mister.
Titus, nice, friendly person. Yeah, fucking right. Alright, so with that out of the way, I think we can retry the ice maker now since we upgraded our physical instrument. Let's see. Oh yeah, we can see if we can buy a tape recorder from the pawn shop. I don't really remember seeing one in there, but maybe it's an option now that we've gotten some more things. I don't know.
The boomboxes on the shelf look. One especially catches your eye. This is you. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Is the Harman Welsh W2. Made in Vespa. Designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel formats. 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech. Found sounds and music from a variety of genres. And here you are.
Alright.
The porter reel is just what you needed.
Das ist eine Rewe show. Das ist a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalsund crane.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice one. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arrete on your porter reel. The tape stops spinning.
End of recording. It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls. Still.
There's more going on here than we know.
One of the other mercenaries, I think. The one he was talking to. A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. I think we've got a few more questions for class here.
As you take out the tape, the boombox tunes itself back to the cheery radio again. The contrast feels chilly.
Okay.
The porter reel is just what you needed. You press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing. It sounds like someone's moving in the room, getting comfortable. Then the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune, telling you about the tiniest church in Cessons. Within seconds you know, this is the one. The real shit you've been looking for. The one you trashed your room to. A click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning. Of course you could sing this. And the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version. It's like the world itself is telling you to do it. Gart, you have to convince Gart to let you sing karaoke. The lieutenant looks at you as you remove the tape from the boombox.
Nice. Sad song achieved. Wait, is that me? Because of the boombox? Oh my god. Okay, so we got, hold on. Talk to Claudia about I like how we just carry the boombox like, you know, you carry a boombox. Don't mind us just out here doing police work, fucking rocking out. Oh, please tell me that I can...
Hey, was there...
Well, well. Bringing in that new bird sure made a difference in his attitude.
No, you don't. It's not happening. By causing more trouble. I think we're good. The Whirling's not a charity or a musical therapy clinic. It's a commercial establishment. It's for no one. It's a prop. I'm not letting anyone use it after the great karaoke catastrophe of '44. A lot of people got killed because some arsehole wanted to sing karaoke. Okay, yes, it's for some clients. Ha! Well, we don't have any tapes. They all got stolen.
The man in the vest and the violet shirt stares at the tape. This is the look of a man who's defeated.
Fine, fine. Climb on that stage and...
Oh yeah.
Yes!
The damage.
Karaoke time!
The stage is all set up for your performance. Feels silent.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Immediately, a loud feedback noise. Does someone feel like throwing up? I do. A little. The bar is full and buzzing with chatter. You're sweating. They are going to hate you. The air is thick with anticipation. Someone dims the lights as the music starts.
Oh boy.
Lumps in your throat suddenly.
Oh my god.
I would often go there
Oh dear.
to the tiny church there.
Oh no!
The smallest church in Sansan.
Oh god.
Though it once was larger.
Oh no.
How the real may rest there. Down through the mist.
This is not what I was expecting our singing voice to sound like at all.
The Seven Sisters. Towards those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there.
Oh no.
In the tiny yard there.
Oh. This is
I
so
have been
bad.
so glad here.
Oh no.
Looking forward to the past here. But now
Oh god.
you're all alone.
I swear if we fall over from the
This
sadness.
matters.
Oh god. That was painful. Ooh.
Do you hear that? It's the most pathetic applause in the world, Harry. Made of pity. No one liked you. Your words echo in the karaoke mic.
Quit yelling into the mic.
Hey, Coco, that's not a scratchy post, buddy.
You hear, or think you hear,
I'm gonna unplug the mic now, okay? That's it, I'm unplugging it.
Let's go, officer. These people wouldn't know a good performance if it beat them in the ass. Detective Dubois, it was downright tragic.
I mean it to him. Being a cop in the RCM was truly expressed in that performance.
Wow. Just wow. I hope you really enjoyed yourself up there. That really sucked. Good. It's good you're sorry. I'm not letting anyone up there anymore. Now, what did you want?
Oh man. Well, that was an experience. Ooh, boy. Oh, wait. We gotta go talk to Claudio.
Officer, what brings you up here in the rain?
She puts her coffee cup down. This does not surprise her.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via the encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style? Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
A memory surfaces in her tired neocortex.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style? He liked the way it sounded when he said it. He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway.
Yes, was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things. Then integrated them into his idea of normalcy. To keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that. He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezu all rolled into one person, then cast in Norani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
When he said
Alrighty then. The ceramic armor stays on during sex.
Sounded like a deeply troubled man.
Well, maybe I pieced him back together with my magical personality. Afraid of what? That tape the Hardy Boys recorded? Your mother probably never told you this, but girls are evil. Had I the physical robustness and social support, I'd be in Kohoi. I would be tearing it up Soldier of the Apocalypse style.
She wouldn't.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess.
There is a small measure of pride in her that she could quell the rage in such a being.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Like, for example...
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently.
Lelystad. That's a good start. We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. The last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh.
Inoranye, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was Occidental, not Mondial. I'll update the form.
Yes.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranien Rek. I didn't even understand his accent.
Sex, alcohol, speed. Probably also sildenafil.
He was 42.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago.
We were slightly off then. Thank you for clearing it up.
The adversary one.
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes and his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice.
He had a combat wound?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile.
Oh, yes. His hair?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine. Oh, that.
It's clear she liked it.
Sure, waterways. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though. How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason.
Is this Oranese lit?
He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And so it goes. Star after star. Oh, yeah. No, thank you. I've seen enough of him dead.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Oranien needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. It is when you're high. It can be very exciting then. You have the tools to deal with it. It's not a very nice story to remember when you're sober. Why do you ask?
Just have her answer the question. Don't give explanations.
Well, it's wrong. He had too many drinks to down and too many bad things to do. It very well could be, yes. What do I mean? I have no idea. That's not funny, officer.
All right.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee. Actual art degree. Trite, contrived, mediocre, milquetoast,
-1
amateurish,
hand.
infantile,
Coordination,
cliche,
handshake from
gonorrhea,
anger. How shit
real
it all is.
conformism. I fucked me. Affront to humanity. War crime. Should literally be tried for war crimes. Resolutely shit. Lacking in imagination. Uninformed reimagining of. Lip-wristed. Premature. Ill-informed attempt at. Talentless fuckfest. Recidivistic shit peddler. Pedantic. Listless. Savagely boring. Just one repulsive laugh after another. Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42, below the damage. The weeks of decomposition. How old are you? That's where this is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements.
Huh? How old? 58? You asked. 42. And he was deceased. He had been decomposing for a week.
There's silence. Then a little more. Here it comes.
Sure, you're 42.
Wait. This requires scientific measurements to the laboratorium.
Date of birth generator. Oh dear. Well, now we can confront Titus about that info. Alright, let me... I'll stop jamming for the moment since that plays music everywhere if we have it out. God, that karaoke though. Jesus. Oh, wait, no. Alright, Titus.
It's you again. What is it? And that fucking fucker.
You smell weakness. He's getting tired of the game he's been playing.
Locker room talk.
Sounds like he wanted it to change her mind about the hanged man.
What did she have to say then? Fine by her? This is what people are supposed to be like? Fucking whoop-de-doo.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny? No good goddamn psycho whore. Alright. All fucking righty then.
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
Okie dokie. This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this?
Everyone's got feelings for each other.
It's alright, Glenn. I just thought, I thought anyone would come around.
Yeah, that was fucked up.
He wanted her to see the man for what he was.
I just got too worked up. Big man lost his shit. It's cool now. Nah, I know her. She's just a girl. Yeah.
Well, it's as they say. You can't do anything with an underdose.
With an overdose, you can at least try to come off it.
Yeah, but I mean, she has an actual drug problem. I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
There's less gusto in his voice now.
Come on, Titus. The stakes are too high here. There will be blood on the streets. The tribunal, remember?
You know what? I am tired. Next time you see her, tell her. Titus said, fuck off!
This is the petulant rage of...
That lying, scamming. Yeah. What is this quiet funeral shit? What we need is some beers in us.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
The window might be closing. The more beers they get in them, the less cooperative they will be. Clausia is playing them like a fiddle. Tell them how bad they got played, and they'll tell you the truth. There are those are the other guys. My shit is solid gold. You can trust me. Oh, you don't like these arguments. Why is Goldmouth mean to him? Something is wrong. It doesn't look like he's succeeding.
No, we fucking ain't, asshole.
No, Glenn. I want to hear this. Who do you think is fucking fiddling me? The hunter becomes the hunter?
I don't understand what happened. Why did you say that? I didn't tell you to say that.
Alright. Hold on. Okay, never mind. Had a call, but I'm pretty sure it was just spam. Like usual. Alright, let's give this another try. Pretty sure we can. Pretty sure we can.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand crank. Ice squeaks beneath your Kavalzun multi-tool, and it's already unplugged. There's not much else to do other than wait for it to defrog.
Damn. Okay. Still gotta hold off on that, I guess. It was better then, or even. Want to... Okay. I wonder if we... I still have that, like, ask him about...
Kuno's like Kuno's dad. Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything. Kuno gets it from his dad. Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's gotta throw his dirty popo man at it. Dirty popo man is you. In there is Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad does steroids and speed. Kuno's dad is a fucking monster. He's the most violent man in Revachol. He doesn't give a shit about a single thing. Like half. A baggie. But like in this vial. Fuck you talking about half a G?
You can barely see it because there's barely any.
Okay. Kuno's listening. Sure, whatever. If you survive, just get in the apartment building, go to room 12, first floor, and kick down the door. That's it. Next time Kuno sees you...
What the hell are you signing us up for here? Okay then.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Alright. Going after his dad, I guess? Alright. Didn't think that's what was gonna go on. Oh, ice cream maker is available again. So we just leveled up physical instrument. Sweet. Let's give it a go. Come on, ice cream maker.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it. Ice squeaks beneath your Kavalzun multi-tool, and it's already unplugged.
Damn it. Still no luck. Okay, we still got a little while until... It's not until 10. I'm gonna guess this is the door in like the back east corner in here.
Give me a moment. The waiters are at the end of this hallway. Right next.
Okay, yep, that's what I thought.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges. Your heartbeat quickens. Palms go sweaty. The siren of amphetamine is singing you her song.
And the place comes with 3 months' worth of utility bills.
No response. Nothing happens. You'll need to equip the chain cutters to enter. Snip right through the metal. A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges. Snip. Don't let the quiet fool you.
I know there's no stopping you.
A phone book lies open on the table, covering a stack of utility bills. Right next to it, in plain sight, sits a small bottle of amphetamine, conveniently equipped with a straw.
Yeah.
Good.
The minuscule amount of amphetamine doesn't interest the lieutenant in the slightest. He listens instead to something in the other room. You pocket the bottle as if it were the most natural thing in the world. Don't wait. Celebrate. Blast it before you face the beast. A bundle of clothes heaped on the bed. A stained parka, some towels, and a duvet.
Mm-hmm.
Something underneath there. It doesn't give a shit that you're a cop. It's not too late. No one's going to blame you for backing out. Your hand touches a greasy duvet covered in cigarette burns and ketchup stains. You see a 60-year-old, fat, red-headed man passed out from large amounts of alcohol and God knows what else. The smell of shit rises from his mouth.
Gross.
You don't have to take him down. He's already down.
I'm afraid it is. Look, it moves.
A groan rises from the man's throat, dry like a death rattle. He's trying to say something in his sleep. The man groans once again.
Nice.
But his tongue keeps failing him, and then it dawns upon you. Pigs, he says. He's trying to call you pigs. Are you going to let a semi-conscious degenerate disrespect you? His hand falls back on the bed.
At least he got to say his piece. Well, judging by the color of his hair, I would say yes.
The lieutenant's right. The man's unwashed hair bears a familiar ginger tone. There's still plenty to be scared of here. Just not...
I think he's still quite bad. This man won't be feeding his family anytime soon. Not that he was, but...
A pair of half-open bug eyes is staring back at you. His half-open eyes give him the look of a dead man. But he is in there. And...
Can't you tell? It happens to exceptionally committed substance abusers. They fall asleep with their eyelids still open. Look, he's trying to communicate. What is there to do? We could turn him on his side, we could take him to Remedy or Saint-Baptiste. They don't do charity for people who are trying to kill themselves.
The pile of blankets grunts miserably. Silence. He wouldn't be too thrilled to learn you stole his stash. It was the last thing.
Jeez. Well, he's a piece of work. Oh, guess we'll go talk to Kuno.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad? Alright, so you got Kuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. First, you give Kuno Kuno's kilo. That's how we split it. It's the best way. Street way. Word on the street is, you sent your little friend in dressed as a hooker.
Not a single muscle moves on the lieutenant's face.
Kuno wants to hear all about it, but first we split the kilo, then we shoot the shit. Kuno knows what Kuno means. Alright. Kuno knew you'd try that sneaky pig shit on him.
Tell him,
Kuno's got brains. This shit doesn't surprise Kuno. So Kuno's gonna give you one more chance.
Major fucking choice, pig.
Kuno won't take this shit lightly.
Not like he thinks, but you can feel it. It's not hard to see at all. You hand out drugs to kids. The lieutenant's faith in your judgment will diminish significantly. None that you can see. No, you can see it.
Tick, 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 tick. Decision time. What's it gonna be? You gonna fuck the Kuno? Alright. You fucked the Kuno. Everybody, Kuno got fucked by his pocket pig. Just when we getting our business on, the pig throws it all away.
I told you he can't be trusted.
Relax, see? We got plenty of kilo. This is about you and Kuno.
In truth, Kuno doesn't really believe there's anything you can do to make up for this. The
fuck do you know about Kuno's life?
Yeah,
6 meters underground, below piping from before the war, the collapsed remains of the Martinez storm drain system. There are 2 stolen flashlights with piles of batteries next to them.
Yeah? How the fuck are you still alive, pig? What? Fuck right. Kuno's dad was sleeping like a bum. You got lucky, pig. Kuno knew this. Kuno's fucking violent fiend dad's been drinking hard lately. Kuno knew you have a way in. Narrow window. Kuno's not fucking trying to be tough. Kuno's gonna go out like that too. Gonna be just like Kuno's violent dad.
Stop saying all this sad shit, Kuno.
There's a touch of grief in there.
Fuck you talking sad? Kuno's got hard shit. Get your fucking nun-ass out of here before Kuno fucks it dead. Kuno ain't turning into shit.
If he doesn't stop soon, he's going to collapse from exhaustion.
Kuno won!
He did not win. There is a crack in there now, and it's spreading across the face of his certainty.
Fuck right there were. Fucking 3 years or some shit. Yeah, that's right. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about that electricity and light shit. Just wants to pound on people and drink. That's right. It's a shithole.
Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno.
That didn't change shit, pig.
It doesn't work, Kuno.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Good grief. That kid is messed up. Okay, should be able to try one more time.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner. Ice squeaks beneath your Kavalzun, and it's already unplugged.
It's 58 now instead of 42, so we're getting better. Just still not rolling good enough. Okay. Okay, so things we can still do. I'm not going to bother with getting booze and cigs. Let's see. Okay, that we got to do, and Kim is gone. Alright, let me see if we can convince the Hardy Boys. We still got a little bit of time we gotta kill until we head to the fishing village.
It's you again. What is it?
Oh, can't. Wrong button.
Hi, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. Let's see. Well, how can I assist you then, officer? Oh, that's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea? This calls for a funeral, if you ask me. Aye. Feels deserved, don't you think? Falling in the line of duty like that and all? And why so?
Life World. Someone's been reading up on last century Gotvaldian philosophers. Play it cool now.
Oh yeah? You won't even be able to get it out of the water before early June. And where are you going to bury it? Who to invite? What music to play at the wake? Take it from someone who's been through a few funerals. It's easiest to just leave them there.
That's all we have time for right now, anyway. Come back here in June and see how you feel about it then. It's not like it's going anywhere. Yes, that is a pity. But for now, let's focus on the things we do get to do.
You like the Capri funeral idea?
Sure is. The sun, I call her, coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue. Oh? Who? Well, how can I assist you? Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. I sell the fish to people in the Delta to serve at their fancy restaurants. Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up.
This is what is called a conversation. You don't have to be guarded right now.
Wood, pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once. Bottles, drugs also. Lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass.
Mines. Mines. You need mines.
Well, you're barking under the wrong tree then, officer. I have no interest in floaters.
Yeah, maybe stay clear of the things reminding her of the floater she used to be married to. Just saying.
Anything more out of these guys?
Hi again. So, how are things going? Yes. What? Yeah, good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even is running water. Oh. It's the one they sell at the fuel station.
He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
Mm-hmm. Not long, like a week maybe? I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive. Okay, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry too. I guess it wasn't very hardcore of us to just lock them in like that.
Me too. I shouldn't have that kind of power over another person. I'm not the one with the violence monopoly here. You are.
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it.
Okay, so the Speed Freaks want to start a club for dance music. That much checks out. Indeed. So one of them came upon the abandoned church. They want to turn it into a club for dance music, but agents of narcomania have overrun it. You shudder to think of all the narco they must have already consumed. Plus, and it has to be considered, you can't invent the future of dance music in this smelly old tent. All in all, you really can't tell what that mean programmer grandma was talking about.
Goodbye, officer.
Well, we could get the dang ice cream maker open.
The shaggy-haired girl.
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you going to help us? Great. Let us know if there's any progress, will ya? My associates? I haven't got much to say about them. Of course I do. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them. Me? I'm a silver bird. Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but
yeah, that's right. Under here.
Yes, what is it? Yes? This is getting ridiculous. Can't you just defrost it?
There's a solution, but she doesn't want to hand it over to you yet. It's a thing. Something she holds dear.
Thanks. The swallow, you mean? Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
Strange things may flourish in the dark.
There's this place at the back of the church. A place where all audible vibrations seem to decease.
The Pillar of Silence?
Maybe, but it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place. I know. No.
She sounds mildly annoyed by this line of questioning.
Great. Thanks.
You pick up the handset. There's a tone. The machine is operable. Calling. Still again. Someone with a
Hello, Gerard speaking.
Hello, Gerard. Technically speaking, your electricity.
No, but I got a feeling I'll kick your ass is gonna make an appearance if you ever call this number again.
Phone hanging. Disconnect tone.
I'll kick your
Yes.
ass.
What do you want to know? You mean like a brief? Do you want me to brief you? There's no 3 days ago, during that day, class year, as we've come to suspect, didn't I? There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's our job to find the killer.
Ah,
That's
here's...
the case.
Okay, that's where we get
Uncover
the
and
pissing
arrest the
competition
killer.
I was looking for.
What's there to say? It's just stupidity. The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion. Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition. Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
A tremble comes over you. Another after effect of ethanol poisoning, perhaps. Feels like leaves do when they rustle in the breeze, somewhere far away, below the turbine. The 41st and the 57th. The lieutenant was right. It's not about who gets what's north. It's about who doesn't.
Oh no, it's very imaginable. We fail to place responsibility for the hanging. The harbor company see the situation is out of control, so they bring in private military, maybe a gunship. The Union responds in strength. Local law enforcement solving one little homicide decides nothing. Not solving it can have real and calculable effects. Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
He's actually glad it's addressed now. Because you're the best qualified? No, that doesn't seem right. If you're so well qualified, why can't you remember why you were sent? There's some tear and 2 empty bottles.
A tragedy.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness.
I guess they already came and got the body. It is 2. Okay, so I actually have to go. So let me save. And didn't quite get to the end of the day because we had a couple things we still need to do. But I need to go for now. So we will call that good. Let me just go ahead and close this out, and we'll see you guys later. Have a good one.